Good morning, Miss Chief. How are you? Okay. 1 minute. Let me check with Mr. Madan Kumar as well. Okay, and let me continue the topic for that is yesterday portion. Okay, just to follow up the automation for your emails. So how you are going to follow up? Okay, so in order to use nudges as well as a task, which is available in that Gmail. Okay, we'll discuss about the topic first, and then we'll have the practice test as well. Okay, so just talk about the nudges as well as a task. Okay, nudges means just uh, just define that reminders for unanswered emails. Okay, for example, if any message, any email you couldn't able to um, replay means you can get the reminders. Okay, so just you can set the reminders for unanswered emails means you can using for the nudges. So similar, for example, you can prioritize your task. Okay, so what are the tasks for completing today or a whole week or whole month? So you can able to create to do items from the emails. So that too is very helpful for ensure the follow up of the particular emails. Okay, so we'll see. Benefit of office management is if you set like that means you don't miss any emails. So better follow up for tracking each and every emails to improve the productivity. So it will be very helpful for the integrations as well. Okay, so how to enable the nudges? So enabling the nudges means similar for the smart replay. Just to go for settings. In this setting, under the general tab, there is a enable nudges option is available. Once you enables means it will be follow up that particular emails. Okay, so even you can click emails for reply quickly as well. That is a usage for nudges. Similar for the task. Okay, so you can open the email and then add to the task. So click the add to task and then view in the task panel and then set due date everything. So if you set like this means in order to you can don't forget that replay as well as it always show to reminders you until you cancel complete that one it will be show to you. Okay, there is two things which is always a focus for emailing. For example, if client email not reply means you can show the reminders. So convert the email into task means follow up for the later as well. So these are the two one. Okay, let me check. Let me show to you how to set this one. Okay, where is my email? Okay, 1 minute. Let me open. You close all the others. Okay. Good morning, Mr. Madan Kumar. Okay. So just I go for enable the nudges. Okay. So settings. Okay. Under the settings, general nudges. Okay. If you scroll down, you can able to see where it is. Okay. I think it will be in a upper only. Okay. Just spelling autocorrect mode. You see nudges. Okay. So suggest you can enable this two checkbox, no? So suggest emails to be replayed. So see, email that you might have forgotten to respond to will appear at the top of your inbox. Similar, suggest email to follow up on. Sent email that you might need to follow up on will be appear on the top of your inbox. So that is important for enabling the nudges. So if you want to reminder means you can able to enable the nudges. Okay. So this is another way for enabling the nudges for a reminder. Set the reminder for a forget and reply for that answer that particular email. Similar, there is an option which is available. Okay. Task. Okay. Yes. See, in your email, okay, so if you see the right side, there is a option is available, no? That is a tick mark option. If we click the task option, okay, so you can able to add the task. For example, let me go for add the task. Okay, so today task, for example, must reply to student activity answer. Okay. So similar, this is a today task. Okay. So just I go for adding the task. For example, um, I reply message to Pegaso. So that is a task for tomorrow. Add one more task. Okay. So reply message to client. This is also, you can able to set the reminder as well, date and time also you can define, even you can detail information also you can type down over there. So this is also task today. Okay, see, these are the tasks. So whenever you open the particular email, no, so the task will be pop up to you. Okay, once you done the task, so just you can define. Okay, so deadlines. If you want to add the deadlines, subtask, so add the attachments, anything means you can able to add here. Okay, so once you complete a task, you can able to delete the task. Once you deleted, the task will be gone from your add task. So you can able to prioritize your work. So it will be helpful for don't forget in the important follow up for the emails. So both nudges as well as a task in this purpose you use for your emails. Okay. Yes, please try for your side. So can you able to add the task? Can you able to enable the nudges and else? Please check for your side. Once you complete the task, you may just a tick mark, it will be gone. If I complete this one, just I define tick mark, it will be gone from you. There is an option which is available for setting the reminder as well as just follow up that email. So if you want to just drafting any email means you can go for using artificial assistant with the artificial intelligence tools, especially for Gemini, ChatGPT, Grammarly and that. Okay, for example, just to have a small example, how to draft the email using artificial intelligence tools. Okay, so AI tools really helpful for drafting the emails. It will be improve the grammar tone as well as it will be rewrite the unclear messages. For example, you just roughly you draft the one paragraph, so which is not a clear message, but behalf of you, the artificial intelligence tools especially helpful to lot. Okay, whatever artificial intelligence tools, it is written back to the data. You must just improve your grammar as well as you use Coilbot and all, no, Grammarly, Coilbot and all to just change to professional tone. Okay, let me slideshow. Slideshow. Okay. So these are the option. Even you can using the Google Workspace AI also to use for getting assistant with the preparing the emails and that. Okay. So generally emails preparations recipient and then purpose, date, time, venue, and then what is a record actions which is taken for that emails should be prepared. Okay. So yes, of course, if you go for using the prompt means especially ChatGPT as well as Gemini, DeepSeek and that. The prompt should be clear. Okay, so that is a write a professional email with the clear details, including the subject title. If you want to go for any limitation for that words means you can like that you can ask the question. Okay, so once it return responds to you, please ensure the to checking for human verification, check names and then date, ensure the correct tones and then remove if it is a that is irrelevant information. So otherwise, details is a because means you can be able to make a shorter as well. So that is a remove unnecessary content and all. So after that, copy to Gmail and then edited if you needed and then send professionally. That is a fourth step for sending the email. Even you can check with the Grammarly as well. So copy the emails, which is getting from the AI tools, paste it in the Grammarly, apply the corrections. If you want to adjust the tones, that is a sentence and else means adjust the tones and then copy and then back to the Gmail and then send professionally. Okay. So this is a best practice for whenever you are going to do for any email writing. So rough drafting before you go for asking questions to any artificial intelligence tools for assistant. Just roughly you draft the email and then given to artificial intelligence tool and then checking with the grammar. If you want to review means go for review. Final is send that to the person. Okay. So this is a way you are going to improve. Okay. Let me student activity. No. Okay. 1 minute. Let me give one small activity to you. I think I am already having some of the activities question. Okay, 1 minute. Let me share to you. Worksheet, report summary. Okay. Email drafting. 1 minute. I will give you some of the activities question. Okay, 1 minute. This activity for email drafting assistant. Email drafting. Okay. Okay. Let me explain first, and then I will share that Word document to you. Just try for your side. Okay. Let me convert the data 2 times New Roman times New Roman. Okay, paragraph 0, 1.5. So just to save. Is it my screen is visible to everybody? So this is a practice activity for email drafting with the AI assistant. Okay. So there are 5 scenarios there. Okay. So first scenario, just to have a small example. Corporate training confirmations. Okay. So ABC, corporate service in brand. That is drafting the emails to their that is staff for confirming the training. Okay, staff training. So just act like you are the admin executive confirming the staff training. These are the details of the staff. Okay. So the training course name and then date and then venue. Okay, go. I'll go and see. Okay, go. I will come. 2 minutes. Okay, go. Okay, so here you can go for writing the professional confirmation emails to the employee. This is actual task for you. Okay, so just paste on the data, that is details of that. 1 minute, ma. I will come. You go. Okay, go. 1 minute. Wait. I will come. Okay, sorry. I will charge my laptop as well. Okay. So just to go for writing the professional emails and then paste your answers down. Okay. So first step, just you can using the chat GPT to just copy the details and then paste over there and then ask ChatGPT professional confirmation emails to the employees. So once you get the response, use Grammarly to check grammatical mistakes. So then you can use the Quillboard to paraphrase that email. Then you can copy paste the answers down. Understand both of you? What is my expectation for this particular activity? Similar. For example, there is a scenario 2, manufacturing company meeting invitations. Okay, so the company is a tech manufacturing private limited. Situation is a just inviting the department heads for a production review meeting. Department heads. Okay, so this is the details, date, time, agenda. So everything is there. Just you can draft the formal meeting invitation email. Okay, so just all the each and every scenario you must check with Grammarly, then copy paste the answer. Okay. Similar for the next scenario, for example, healthcare. Okay, so that is appointment rescheduled details. This is organization's situation is a patient's appointment need to be rescheduled. Okay, these are the just informations. Write the polite rescheduling emails to the patient. So you can define the patient name. Each and every things, you can define the patient's name, your own name as well. Okay. That is a situation for another one. Okay. There is education's information request in. Okay. So for example, just a bright future college. So you need to request students details for training programs. Write a emails requisition for student name, course enroll, contact details and else. Similar, there is a retail reports submissions email. Okay, so submitting monthly sales report to your manager. This is a task. Attach report, highlight keys, sales performance, request, feedbacks, and all. Okay. So see, that is a general information for all the scenarios. Professional emails to following scenario, including the subject, professional tone, clear structure. You must follow for each and every drafting the email. Okay. Let me save and then share in that email. If it is open, it will is shareable. Add email draft assistant. Okay. Yes. So I already shared that activity. Okay, so I will give you half an hour time. Okay. So try for your side to prepare that professional emails and then copy paste the answer. Before copy paste, check the grammarly as well. Okay, so before you're going to asking to ChatGPT, prepare one rough draft. Okay, so including all the details and then ask ChatGPT and then getting the response. Once response getting ready, check with the Grammarly and then copy paste the answer. Okay, once done ready, just renaming the file. So the file name is after the original file name, just a hyphen your name and then send to me via the email. Okay. Okay, Miss Christy. Okay, Mr. Madan Kumar. Once completed, and then we'll continue the next topic. Okay, thank you.
நான் நான் இதுக்கு போயிட்டு வந்துடுறேம்மா. சைபர் கஃபே. இது எக்ஸசைஸ்.
Miss Christie, I already shared this activities document in our WhatsApp group as well. You can download it from there itself. Welcome. Yes, done both of you. Any question? Okay, no problem, Miss Christy. Ongoing. Okay, once you completed, let me know, and then I will continue. Okay, everybody completed? It's Mr. Madan Kumar. Miss Christy, have you completed? Christy, okay, done. Okay, after lunch, we'll discuss your emails, drafting emails and all. Okay. Yes, Mr. Madan Kumar, have you completed? Still in the process. Okay. In the meantime, Miss Christy, please go through the quiz questions and then answer for the previous chapters as well. Let Mr. Madan Kumar also complete and then we'll uh, start together. Okay. Okay, thank you, Mr. Madan Kumar. Let me check. Okay, super. Okay, so after lunch, we'll discuss the answer. Okay, let me share my screen once again. Okay, just to go for discuss some of the theory part and then we'll continue. Okay. So coming to the follow up email automation using AI. Okay. So just if you use AI tools means it will be you won't miss any responses for the received mail. Then you can take the faster decisions and then you can communicate like a professional way. So these are the main advantage why we use AI tools for a follow up. Okay, so coming to follow-up email. Okay, so just you can use the fun like a prompt like a chat GPT. You can ask the prompt like just give that emails and then to that chat GPT and then like write the prompt like a polite follow-up email. So and then once it will be given the response, no, so you can shorter and then you can convert it to professional way. Okay, so you can using for a chat gpt to get the assistant as well. Okay, so right, coming to save as a templates. Okay, so we already discuss about the topic for template as well. So if you want to create a, okay, wait, sorry. Okay, is it my screen is visible, Miss Christy? Okay, thank you so much. So coming to template sender. Okay, so that is a response email templates. Okay, so we already discussed about the templates even yesterday itself. Okay, so just you can draft the email with using email, that is AI tools. So after drafting the email, go for compose and then paste the content along with the subject and then click the templates. So and then save as a templates. So for example, you can give the name is like a follow-up reminder like this. So if you create a like that means uh, you want to miss that response to the particular emails. So that is a main important for using the follow-up for the each and every email. Even there is a option recently we discussed, no, that is a Google task options. You can add the task and then set a due date is 3 days and then add the notes, send the follow-up. So you can prioritize that follow-up means it will be always pop up whenever you open the email. So you can able to aware. Okay. So you won't miss. Okay, that is a main important. Whenever you go now, this is a one small example for a follow-up email. So follow up for the proposal submissions, just you can send the message to them. So dear that person in charge, follow up for the previous image. Please advise if you need it. So like that message you can just send. This is a one small example for a follow-up emails. Yes, of course. If you go for using these concepts for administrations levels means you must always follow up with the clients, tracking the pending emails, ensure the time response, and then maintain the professionalisms, of course. So yeah, we already done no templates and then task reminders and all. Later I will give some more tasks to you. Okay. Let me go back to next presentation. That is a AI report summary. Okay, a report summarizations. How to summarize your reports. Later, I will share some more activities. Okay, so just talk about the office management point of view. How we are going to do the AA report summarizations. Okay. Summarization usually, for example, either your manager or boss send one paragraph informations to you. Okay, so and then you cannot simply save the paragraph as long as you can convert these paragraphs to report summarizations. What are the things you needed to add? You can add. That is a key informations. So and then you can able to prefer like a proper documentations. So these are the main usage for report summarization. So convert longer report to summarize, extract the key informations, saving the time, paper management briefing. So sorry, prepare the management briefing. So these are the important for doing for a summarization for your report. Okay. So coming to this one, you can use the tools, AI tools. So either you can use a ChatGPT, OpenAI product, Google AI, Gemini, a Microsoft Copilot that is purely about Microsoft product. All is a free version which is available. All is a prompt messaging. You can type the prompt to prepare your report summarizations. We'll see step by step how to prepare the report summarizations. Okay, step one is prepare the reports. Collect full report including the tables. Even you can identify the KPI number, key performance index numbers and okay. So after collecting that report, just use the prompt. For example, just you can type the prompt, summarize the report into one page briefing. So otherwise, summarize the report into one page briefing, including the objectives, results, issues, recommendations, everything. So just you can use the prompt to AI tools. Once you done ready, definitely AI tools return the output to you. Okay. So check the objective that is come under the key points. Third step is extracting the key points. Okay. Check the objectives, verify the KPIs, identify the problem, and then list actions items. So you can able to extract the key points like this. So final is editing. Verify the number, check the tones, ensure the confidentiality, everything. Then you can summarize the training reports. Okay. So prepare. These are the main steps which is go for summarize the reports and that. Okay. We'll discuss one small example. Okay. 1 minute. Report summarizations. Ah, report summary. Okay, 1 minute. Let me show to you one small example. One minute. I will. Okay. Let me. Monthly sales report. Share that one small example. Okay. 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 Let me ask ChatGPT. Okay. So later I will share this details to you. Okay. So this is a one small summarizations. That is a report. That is a monthly sales report for the Bright Office suppliers. So I already shared this informations to you. Okay. So just I go for ChatGPT, ask for summarizations. Okay. So this is my data. So now what I'm going to do means I want to do summarizations. Okay, so just let me ask ChatGPT. So there is a prompt also I already sent. Okay, so just I ask the ChatGPT. Okay, so the Bright Office Supplier, this is a monthly sales report. January 2026, Bright Office Suppliers. Okay, so this is a total sales representing increase the compared to the December. The increase was mainly due to the successful New Year promotion campaign and improved customer follow by the sales teams and then office furniture sales. This is like a one rough monthly report is there. Okay, but I want to convert this report to summarizations with a professional way. So let me ask ChatGPT, try to write one summary in 100 to, yes, of course you can able to ask. So total sales main increase, decrease and then recommendations and all. Okay, we'll see how it will be create model. See, quick summarization. Okay, this much. Okay, once you get the summary, you can check with the numbers and the dates, numbers is correct or not and that. Okay, let me go for okay, total sales, key issues. Okay, okay, let me ask this as well. Just to go back to ChatGPT and then ask professional executive summary. Okay, let me ask a professional executive summary of 100 words. Okay, see how nicely it will be produce the output. 1 minute. Yes. So you can able to use AI tools for a quick report summarizations and make sure final human verification. The amount, dates, and then percentage should be correct or not. You must check. Okay. Okay. So there is a little more activities also available. For example, just to see this another example, performance report, that is a quarterly performance report for a green tech solution. So period is a quarter 1. So this is a one small report is that. Okay. So just you can read the sample report and then ask a tools for a write 100 words executive summary, focus on the total revenue, a main increase, and then degrees, key issues, and then recommendations and that. Okay. So this is a one more activity, that is a strategic performance report. Okay, so the way of you prompt the message, it will be written the value to you. Okay. Okay, so after lunch, you try this as well. Okay, let me share this file in the chat. Reports, report summary activity. So how to summarize your reports? Okay, based on the key info as well. Okay. So let me go back to the next topic. So to even Microsoft Copilot also you can able to use. Let me show to you Microsoft Copilot. Okay, just you type Microsoft Copilot. Just sign in with your Google account, Gmail account. Otherwise, we have a Microsoft account, means you can go for using this Copilot artificial intelligence tools. See your AI companion. This is also prompt message. So you can type your prompt here, and then you can get the response from Microsoft Copilot, which is similar for ChatGPT. But this is under the Microsoft product. This artificial intelligence. See, images you can create, you can draft emails, you can improve writing, quiz, find the best deals. Okay, here smarter. See, think deeper as well. So study and learn, search, everything is available. So here also, if you want to talk, you don't want to type the text. Just I convert my voice to text, means you can use this microphone as well. Let me ask ChatGPT, okay? Summarization, no? I already closed. So I just ask latest technology. Okay. See, similar for ChatGPT. So there is another AI tools, Microsoft product, that is a Copilot. So news from the information getting from Google News, CNBC, and then show all everything. Okay. Okay. So coming to KPI instructions and then productivity reports and that. Okay. So just to have a small example, what is KPI? Key Performance Indicator. So just to measure the performance, based on the performance, you can go for giving the points. Okay, so just to have a small example for a KPI for sales, productions, and then attendance, response times. These are the example for the performance, that is measuring the performance. Okay. So coming to why KPIs are very important for office management. Okay. So if you want to tracking the performance means either sales reports, otherwise employee attendance. So anything means you can using for a KPA. Okay, so it will be support for decision making. It will be used for measure the productivity. So it will be helpful for identify the improvement areas and that. That's why we are that much important for the KPA. Okay. So from the report, okay, so how you are going to identify? Okay, let step by step to identify. First, you identify the report data, looking for the numbers, percentage, and then target versus actuals, values, and alls. So after that, use AI tools. Ask the prompt. Okay, so just you can ask, for example, extract KPI from the report, presenter in the tabular format. So focus on the key matrices and sender. Just you can ask the prompt. So once ask the prompts, it will be build the reports. For example, KPA for sales. So target is 100K. Actual we gain 95K. So status is 95%. So it will be clearly mentioned. If it is attendance for that particular employee, 90 percentage attendance, so actual gain 92 percentage, so achieved. So this is a way we can able to build KPI reports using AI tools. Okay, so coming to this case, okay, for example, how you are going to using a KPA preparing report for a management level for taking the decisions as well as tracking the team's performance and also. Okay, so we'll see. Okay, 1 minute. Let me share one small activities question. KPA extraction activity question I'm having. Okay, I think no. Okay. One minute. Let me share one small example. Okay, let me share one small example. KPA extraction. File new. 1 minute. Mm, mm, so, and then this is a fifth question scenario. Okay. Let me instruction. Say okay. 1 minute. Let me share the scenario in the chat. Wait, it, we'll use. Okay, let me explain first and then I will share to you. So, for example, okay, just you can just finding the KPA extractions for training participants. Okay, so for example, this is one small example. PHCDC organizing the 5 days training program for 40 participants. Out of 40, 36 attended all days, while 4 participants missed at least one session. Okay, the average participant satisfied the scores was 4.6 out of 5. 2 participants reported internet issues during the online sessions. Okay, just to have a main KPA scenarios. What are the main KPA scenarios and then what is the attendance completions rate? So what is the certifications for KPA? What issues was identified? So what action should management take? So this is a situation for extraction. Okay, so once the training completed, I want to measure the performance of the particular training. Okay, so just to have a small example, the questions. Okay, so just you can ask the chat GPT. So to prepare the answers for each and every questions based on this particular reports. Okay, similar, there is a one more scenario, office admin response KP. Okay, for example, office admin team received 120 internal emails request in 1 week. Out of this, 95 were responded to within 24 hours. 25 were delayed. The average response times was 18 hours. So most delays were hashed by incomplete informations from a requester. Okay. So just you can identify the performance. For example, from the 3 KPIs from the scenarios and then write on-time response date. So operational issues affected performance. These are the questions. Okay. Similar, there is a 2 more, that is a reports also is available. Just you can prepare the KPI extractions from the particular reports. Okay, so there is a activities which is there in the Word file. Okay, so after lunch you try this one. Okay, this is activity. Let me close here. Let me share in the KPI extraction. Okay. Let me come back to the ethics and responsible of artificial intelligence. Okay. Okay. So coming to ethics and the responsible of the AI tools, that is a privacy and then security. Okay. Coming to privacy, okay, so after internet, www, World Wide Web. So once you upload your informations to internet means, of course, there is no privacy. Okay, for example, if I upload any videos to my YouTube channel, anybody can able to. If I set the that is a privacy is private means okay. So you can 1 minute. 1 minute, I will come back. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Yes. Coming to data privacy, of course, generally, if you use AI tools for assistant, okay, suppose if um, any sensitive informations and else means kindly don't upload any confidential data and then personal informations to AI. Okay, so especially for example, uploading that IC copy and then uploading your accounting informations and that don't do for uploading to AI tools. That is the main data privacy because there is a third party. Whatever you typing in the prompt, no, every information, it will be goes to their database. So maybe data breaches also maybe occurs. So don't ever upload your confidential informations to that particular AI tools. Coming to confidentiality, in order to prevent your data, ensure data is not revealed to anybody. Don't share. Okay. So don't share that internal reports and then even of course in order to protect your company data. Okay, if you need means please make sure for a small sample data and then get the idea from AI tools. From the idea, you can implement for your sensitive data. Okay, so this is mainly for confidentiality. Make sure your data is secure. Don't share to anybody. Coming to a risk, yes, of course, maybe AI give false informations. That means especially for incorrect informations. Even of course bias of data as well. Even based on the prompt only, it will be given that informations. Maybe they can misunderstand that questions which you ask. So these are the main risk for the AI tools usage. Okay. So that's why the final verifications human must verify. For example, recently we discussed about some of the reports as well, the figures and that is a dates and then percentage of improvement, feedbacks. So you must always check with the numbers as well as confirm the accuracy, make sure all the data is correct or not. So and then review the tones and all. So human verifications must do for a AI. Okay. So coming to workplace AI policy, acceptable usage and then data protections rules and then approve the guidelines. These are the main policies for that workplace AI. Okay. So these are the ethics for using AI and that. Okay. So whenever you use AI assistant, always check. There is a checklist, no? Verify the output, protect the data, do not blindly trust AI. So follow the policies, maintain the professionalism and that. Yes, this is a main concepts for ethics and then responsibly use for AI. Okay. So these are the topic that is a pending topic for the yesterday's portions. Okay, coming to today's portion. Okay, so today, let me 1 minute. Hmm. Okay, I will explain first and then I will share the PPTs. Okay, I'm not applied designs and just plain PPTs only I prepare. Okay, so talk about this, that is this topic, especially this topic is continuation for the first day class, that is a report summarizations, drafting, writing presentations and all, documentations, preparations and all. And then practical point of view, we use the Google Calendar and then Trello and then Notion for a reminder as well as a task prepare, that is a planning and all. Okay. So after lunch, we'll be discuss about the practical topics. Now just discuss about the theory parts. Okay. Coming to a report summarizations, recently we discussed about how to make sure for summarizations and that. Okay. Let me share this one. Okay, 1 minute. Okay. So report summarization using a AI powered office productivity. Okay. So learning objectives, understand the summarization. You can produce professional outputs and okay, report summarizations. Convert the long reports to short. Yes, of course. Even short. Do summarization. Okay. So we can short message. We can professionally we convert the short messages to reports and dance. So it will be save this time if you use AI tools and then improve the decisions making as well. Okay. So talk about the importance of office work. For example, the report is available. I want to need a quick insight. So what are the keys which is extracted from the summarizations? Even communication, better communications, reduce the workload and so these are the very much important for using AI tool for office work. Okay. So what are the tools we can go for using summarizations? Use ChatGPT, Grammarly, even Word as well as the Google Documents and all. These are the tools which is used for summarizations. Okay. How to prepare the report summarizations? There is a steps. Okay, identify and then purpose, key finding, data, recommendation. These are the keys for prepare the summary reports. Okay, once you prepare the report, just go for use artificial intelligence tools and then ask, can you please summarize the reports along with the key points you mentioned? For example, I want to do the summarization of the report with the tabular format. So you can define extracting the numbers. So suggestions also you can given like this. Okay. So coming to sample output. For example, just I give that a report to ChatGPT and then ask, can you please prepare executive summary for this report along with the key points and then important numbers and else. This is a very important when go for a do the summarizations. So, like email summary as well as a meeting summary, these are the some of the example versions you can go for a ask. Okay. Once you get the response, go for a checking the grammars. Grammarly, checking the tones and then verify the data. So final, this is your actual executive summary. From the summary, you can finding the key points and then action you can take. Okay, so these are the very important for do the summarizations. Okay, why we go for executing the summaries? In order to save the time, improve the clarity, and then professional outputs. These are the main activities which is used for a summary the reports. Okay, 1 minute. Okay. Another very, very important when go for the office management. Okay. So the concept is called it for a SOP. Okay, that is a 1 minute. Let me check. Okay. So yes, before I share my screen, I just tell about SOP. Okay, SOP means that is a standard operating procedures. Okay, simple meaning is like writing the step-by-step instructions that explains how to do the task correctly and consistently in that organizations. Okay, this standard operating procedure, which is a very helpful for do the task for correctly and then consistently in that organizations. Okay, so be careful about when defining the standard operating procedure. Okay, so in this standard operating procedure, for example, a small example. The office wants to follow all the staff. For example, register the training participant, send the confirmation email, prepare the attendance sheet, submit the report. So these are the smaller example for creating the SOP. Okay, so the purpose as well as the scope and then role, responsibility, step-by-step procedures, forms, documents, everything which is included for the standard operating procedure. Okay, so for example, I'm going to creating one SOP for training registration. I'm going to creating one SOP for attendance sheet preparations. I'm going to prepare one SOP for participant confirmation email. I'm going to prepare one SOP for report submissions. So these are the example for SOP titles. Okay. So make sure to prepare the SOP. So final approval is your management's. Okay. Once you prepare the SOP, and then this SOP, especially for helps new staff. Okay. If anybody comes to that particular positions means if they want to know about the working means that is a working flow, everything means if they uh, know about SOP, it will be that is like a step-by-step procedure how to do the task in that organization. So it will be really helpful for the new staff, even as well as it will be saving the times and then reduce the mistakes as well, so improve the quality as well. So this standard operating procedure is very helpful for preparing each and every task of your organizations. Okay, for example, let me share my screens to you. Where is my screen? Okay, coming to okay, standard operating procedure. So just understanding for SOP and then drafting for organizations. Okay. So SOP always using AI tools for preparing this SOP and that. Okay. So SOP always ensure the consistency. It AI helps to generate SOP quickly, used for training and then admins level as well. Okay, talk about that standard operating procedure. Why that is a very, very important. Okay, standardize the task. For example, I'm going to do attendance entry for every morning for all the employees. So I can define one smaller SOP for how to do and then monitoring, how to entry the data. So final output, how to get the output and results, everything I can prepare the step-by-step procedure. So I can standardize the task. Okay, it won't simply as it is. Okay, I standardize the task. This task will be goes this flow only. Okay, so why I'm going to do means in order to reduce the error, so improve the efficiency as well as even it will be very helpful for the new staff for training as well. So that is a very important for preparing the SOPs. So coming to before preparing the SOP, we need some informations. For example, I'm going to prepare a SOP for what? Task name, who is the responsible person, and then frequency, tools used, and then approval process, record storage, everything and all, which is collecting the particular one. This is the first step of preparing SOP. Collect process information. So coming to prompt. Okay, you ask AI tools. Draft a SOP using AI tool. So you can mentioning the purpose, scope, and then rules of the particular SOP preparations. And then ask procedure steps and then timelines, approval, everything for a prompt. Okay. So coming to third one, draft. Now you can go for draft SOP for particular task, including the full structure and then context and then so finally paste the details. Before pasting the details, make sure for grammars as well. So use first two steps for apply for clear steps and then you can apply for a simple languages. Suppose if it will be goes goods, what is the decision? If it will be not goes goods, what is the another decisions? Just you can add if then decisions as well. So this is one smaller example procedures. Receive the request, verify the details. If incomplete, a request update. Okay, so just step 3, process task. These are the one smaller example procedure. Okay, standard procedures. Okay, let me go for next one. Step 4. That is a quality check. Okay, you prepare the SOP with using that is AI tools. So after that, what you are going to do? Use Grammarly, check with your supervisor whether the flow is correct or not. If you want to adjust any flow means you can ask supervisor to correct this particular SOP. So add the forms and then folders and then standard email formats and this is a quality check for SOP. Okay. So coming to deliverable. You must ensure the title and then code for SOP. So, and then procedure, step-by-step procedures, approval authority, and then where to store this SOP and okay. So, these are come under the deliverable for the standard operating procedures. Okay, benefit of AI SOPs. Okay, if I use AI, yes, of course, faster drafting, consistent format, easy updates, you can get the professional outputs. What are the common mistakes for doing SOP preparations and all? Sometimes you miss further steps. Okay. And then unclear roles and then no approval, no storage informations and all. That is a common mistake for SOPs. Okay. So try to avoid that one. Okay. So yeah, of course, these are the standard operating procedure for ensure for organizations. Okay. So yeah, we'll see. Let me share one smaller scenario. Okay, wait for 1 minute. SOP. SOP drafting. Practice activity for SOP drafting. Yes, is it my screen is visible to you? So this is one small example for SOP drafting. Okay, so just to have one small scenario. We are the training provider, so let go for a intermediate level for a one training for office administration staff. Okay, so just I am going to prepare one small SOP using AI tools. Okay, so just to see the scenario. Training provider conduct the short professional development course. Recently, management identified the inconsistency in the training registration process. Some trainees did not receive confirmation email and the payment tracking was unclear. So you are assigned to draft an SOP for trainee registration and enrollment process. Okay, so this is a scenario. Okay, so there is a issues for a training registration and then payment in that training. So standardize this task. So you can prepare the SOP for this scenario. Okay, so just first understand what an SOP must include. Okay, just to have a small example: title, purpose, scope, responsibility, step-by-step procedures, record documents, forms, approval, and then review informations, everything which is included for your SOP. Okay. So after that, just you can generate a draft using AI. For example, just ask this prompt to AI tools. For example, just ask draft a professional standard operating procedure for a training provider called at PHCDC for the trainee registrations and enrollment process, including the purpose, scope, responsibility, step by step procedures, record documents, and a review process. And just you can copy this prompt and then paste it to the chat GPT. Okay. So step 3. Okay, once you paste it, chat GPT will be given the response to you. Okay. How to review and then editing. If any unnecessary informations, otherwise a generic statement is there, means you must remove. So add the specific details like office hours, email address, payment methods, everything. So ensure the steps are clear and then numbered. So make the language simple and then professional. Check the compliances and then accuracy. So these are the very important when go for preparing. Okay, so this is one small example for a see how wonderful it will be generate. Just I getting information from chat GPT, post that questions and then ask. Okay, so it will be give the wonderful SOP, standard operating procedures to me. See the title, tiny registration enrollment process, effective dates. You can later you can edit purpose and then scope, responsibility, persons. Okay, so training coordinator, finance officer, administrative assistant. Okay, procedures, it will be defined wonderful procedures. Record documentations, what are the documentation should record? Registration form, payment receipt, attendance sheets, everything, review. Yes, of course. This is a small example for preparing the SOPs. Okay. So later I will share this activities, practice activities to you as well. Just you can get the idea from chat GPT. Okay. So this is a sample which I just store there. This is a scenario. Questions. Okay, there is a retailer, limited company. They want to prepare SOP for customer complaint handling process. How to handling the customers' complaints. So they need to prepare one that is a SOP for that one. Okay, so this is a scenario. They want to prepare the standardizations process. So that is a step by step. Who receive the complaints? How are the complaints recorded? Who resolve them? And then timelines for the response. So everything you can master before you can ask the chat GPT. Okay, so just to see the prompt also available. Just you can ask the chat GPT to copy paste this prompt and then so edit the datas. Once it return back to you, just go for edit the datas and then try to copy paste it down. So these are the some of the activities which is added over there, different kind of scenarios. Okay, wait, let me. So these are the tips also available. Okay, I need a. Let me add answers here and show. Scenario 3. This is scenario 4. Scenario 2 and then 1. Okay. Just try. Okay. Say close. SOP drafting. Okay. Okay, I already shared that activities question. Okay. So after lunch, we'll discuss. Okay, so we'll try to find the solution. Okay. Okay, so take a 15 minutes break and then we'll continue. Okay. We'll start at 12:10, 12:15. Okay. Take a short break and then we'll continue. Okay. Everybody back? Okay. Yes, thank you, Miss Christy. Okay, we'll continue. Okay, so the topics for three more topic is there. Okay. So once done, and then I will we'll go for a lunch break, and then I will continue for after lunch for practical sessions like how we are going to setting the reminder for using a Google Calendar and the Notion, Trello, and that. Okay, there is a task planning and that. Okay, talk about the topic for proposal writing with the AI tools. How we are going to writing the proposal. Okay, so the important for writing the proposal, how to write the prompt message in that AI tools. Okay. Uh, Main support for a proposal writing is a planning and then a funding. Okay, so support for planning as well as a funding too. Okay. It will be AI helps to structure the quickly to generate the proposal support. It will be give that a professional output to you as well. Okay, talk about the important for writing the proposal. Okay, so proposal always support for approvals. It should be clear planning and then attracts the funding. Okay, for maybe for example, I'm going to conduct any that is a training or enhancement training programs to my employees. So I go for a writing one proposal to my management. What is the important scope, the budget, how many employees going to benefited for this enhancement training, everything I can put. So if it is a clear as well as a attract means definitely it will be attracts the funding. Okay, so it should be improve the communication. These are the very important for a proposal writing. Maybe I can write the proposal to my management. I can write the proposal to other third party funding agency as well. Okay, for example, we are going to conduct one small 5 days program for the senior citizen, especially for those who are above 60 years old. Okay. Otherwise, I go for which is getting the funding from a HRD Corp under SEBA scheme. And then, for example, if I go for conducting one 5 days program for Bhumi Pitra students under YPP, so I go for writing the proposals to them, either inside the your organization, otherwise outside the funding agency. So generally, the funding agency, if we go, they can have their own format. Nowadays, it goes everything will be goes for digitalized. They can have the portal. So in that portal, you can go for a prepare that relevant informations and then supporting documents, everything. Once you prepare the relevant information, supporting documentations, go for their portal, upload their informations. Okay, so most of the agency, funding agency nowadays are becoming a digitalized. Okay, so first step is gather the inputs. Okay, what is your title? What is your problems? Target day, audience, date, venue, your budgets, and then what is the outcomes, and then timelines. So everything you must gather the input. Then you can go for a approval process. Okay, that is the first step. So now we are going to, once you gather the informations, go for prepare the or generate the proposal structure using AI prompt. If you go for using AI prompt, it will be give the general informations. Yes, of course, I already told you, know, if you go for any funding means they can have their own templates. So according the templates, you can prepare the data, prepare the information from AI tools. Okay. So use AI prompt, proper prompt. It always giving effective output to you. Include the sections as well. For example, the background objectives, Every proposals must have the objectives, scopes, timelines, budget, everything. Okay, for example, generally if we talk about the HRD copper, there is courses and all, the training and all, just to talk about the training in HRD cop, they can having their own budget. Per day, 700 ringgit per participants if you go for physical class. If online class means if it is a 4 hours training, 400 ringgits. Like that they can having their own pricing. So based on that one, you can prepare the budget as well. Okay. So coming to the sample prompt, this is a one smaller sample prompt. Write the proposal for what. So just you can give the title over there. So including the full structure, okay, what are the things you needed in the particular proposal? For example, background, objectives, timelines, date, venue, budget, whom going to attend, what is the benefit, outcomes, everything you can giving the full structure. And then whom organize that particular either that is a trainings, everything you can put it in that particular prompt. If you put all, it will be nicely created. Okay, so finally, paste the details. So before you are going to make it some corrections, use formal tone, adding the numbers. If you want to highlight any points, means adding the numbers, using the headings, and then clear structure should be there. Okay, this is one small example. 1.0 background, 2.0 objectives, 3.0 scope. Like that you can numbering. So fourth method, fifth budget, sixth timelines, appendix. Like this you can putting the numbering. Okay. So coming to final review, as usual, grammarly check, verify the data, check the budget, which is suitable for that funding, and then ensure the clarity. These are the final review. Okay. For example, just to see the budget planning timetable as well. That is a budget planning tables format. Item cost. For example, item venue 500, trainer fee 1000, materials 300. So like that, if you prepare tables means more attractive. Proposal deliverable, you can deliver a documentation. Budget always should be tables means it will be more clearly you mention. Coming to approval, final approval section. Okay, once you submitted, just you can follow up and then getting the approval. Okay. What is the benefit for using AI tools over there? The benefit of AI tools is a faster writing, professional formatting and all, even consistent quality, easy to editing. These are the advantage for using AI tools. Okay, coming to mistakes. If you missing any details, important details, otherwise you mentioning the wrong budget, otherwise unclear objectives, otherwise there is no approval sections. These are the common mistake which is happen for the proposal writings. So try to avoid such a common mistakes and okay. Uh, okay, let me check whether I'm having the activities or not. Proposal writing. 1 minute. Proposal writing. Yes, I'm having. Okay, 1 minute. I think I already shared all the PPTs and then tutorials and then activities in the WhatsApp group. Please download from there. Okay, let me open first. Okay. Okay. So this is one small scenario. Okay. So you are an administrative officer at a smart tech solution. The office computer, okay, office computers are slow and affecting the staff productivity. So management has asked you to prepare proposal to upgrade office computer. Okay. So just this is a scenario which facing for you. Okay, so now you are going to write the proposals to managements regarding to upgrading the computers, office computers. Okay, just to have a small example. See, use AI tools to help to draft the shorter proposal recommendations in your organizations. Okay, so these are the informations. Use the informations. Okay, current computers are 6 years old, and then staff complaints, slow performance. IT department recommended 20 new computers. Estimated budget is 20K dollar, and then expected benefit faster work, improve the efficiency. These are the information you are going to use as the AI tools. Okay, just to see the step by step guide. Organization informations. Okay, so prepare the key points before using the A. These are the key points. Slow computer solution replace 20 new computers. Budget is this much, benefit is improve the productivity. These are the key points I needed. So I go for ask the chat GPT. This is a prompt which I am going to ask. Okay, write a professional a proposal for upgrading the office computer, including a background, problem statement, a proposed solutions, estimations, cost, and then expected benefit, everything. Okay. So just to see the checking review for a AI draft, professional tone, clear structure, accurate numbers. And then step 4, edit and improve. Okay, improve this professional, whatever it will be given, improve this professional to make it more pursues for a management approval. Okay. Finalists, so add the titles, date, prepare by sections, everything. So now the ChatGPT will be finalize the proposal and then given to you. Final task, copy the informations and then check with the Grammarly, make it Word document, IR PDF document, send to your management. Okay, draft the email, nice, a professional email, attach the proposal, that's it. And then follow up the particular email. That is, okay. The step-by-step instructions also is there for implementations. Okay, this is another program proposal. Okay, global admin service. Many employees struggle with the new digital office system. So management want to prepare the proposal for staff training. Okay, so see, 50 employees needed to training. So training topics, duration, estimation, cost also available, the information. Thus you can follow the steps to prepare a wonderful presentation, attractive professional tone presentations. Final, you must verify proofreading for a AA. So these are the another activity questions. Office relocation. Prepare the proposal for office relocations. For need a large space for the employees. Hmm. Okay. This is a way to write the proposal. Okay, so that is in your organization as well as outside the funding as well. Okay. Similar proposal writing, you can define for creating the policies documents. So rules for the documentations and that. Let it move. How to prepare the policies documentations. So policies, that is the rules for that particular documentations. So for example, that is introductions policy, guide staff behavior, ensure the compliance. A helps to create the short structured documents and also. Okay. Important for preparing the policies, standardize the rules, ensure the compliance, reduce the risk, and then improve the governance and all. Okay, so just before you prepare the policies, you can identify the policy type. For example, I am going to defining the rules for attendance. I am going to defining the rules for a leave, document control, procurement, and the data privacy, everything. So you must identify the policy type. So after that, you can go for using AI tools for drafting the prompt to getting the idea. Okay, for example, just to see the second step, use policy draft prompt. Okay, so draft policy using AI, including the purpose, scopes, everything. So policy statements and then complaints, everything you can put it on the prompt. So for example, prompt, draft the policy for example, I go for a draft the policy for attendance. I give a draft the policy for attendance, organization name, including the full structures, and then what are the rules for attendance, you can copy paste over there. Okay. So for example, every employee should be report on 9 o'clock. Okay. So if it is a 9:10, 9:30, if it is a ghost means just you can define the rules over there. So what is the actions you are going to take? And so you can define that rules over there. It will be help. It will be create the policies, rules, ideas. It will be given. Okay. Third step, what is do's and don'ts sections on the policies. Create do and then don't table. Okay. So add the frequently asked questions, each 5 questions, each and every policies. Make it simple. Okay. So this is one small example. Do and then don't. Do follow the procedure. Don't ignore the approval. So do submit the forms. Don't delay process. So there's a do's as well as a don'ts for the each and every policies documentations. So there is a final review and then approval. Clear language, enforceable rules, approved by authority. Every policy should be approved by authorities. Then version control. For example, if you define that attendance, for example, attendance policy V1, that is a version 1. If you update anything means anything rules means attendance policy V2, there is a version 2 like that. So version controls also must be in this policies documentations. Deliverable, coming to policy statement, compliance rules, review the cycle and then versions history, which is come under the deliverable for the policies. Using benefit for using AI tools, faster, consistent format, easy to upgrade, update, and then professional outputs. So what are the mistakes which is defined for policies, documentations, unclear rules, and then no approval, missing a review cycles, poor structure. These are the common mistakes. Check. Let me explain this as well. Standard workflow AI presentation. Okay, this chapter is especially for a standard the office workflow using AI tools. Okay. Okay, coming to here, every office task follow the workflow and then improve the speed as well as accuracy, better documentation's quality as well. Okay, how we are going to achieve this using AI tools? Okay. Why the workflow is important means ensure the consistency, reduce the error, improve the efficiency, and then standardize the process. Okay. Coming to this is a workflows universal. Okay. Collecting the information, drafting, editing, checking, formatting, approve, and then save. Okay. So collecting the informations. For example, let me collect the information via the emails, via the notes, via the supervisor input. So via the date and then documentations. Once collected ready, go for draft. So drafting using artificial intelligence tools with the proper prompts and then clear a draft as well as a quickly. So after that, you can go for edit for the accuracy. For example, the dates, verifications, numbers, correct names, everything you must make sure the accuracy if it is a correct or not. Okay. Coming to fourth step, grammar. There is a grammarly check, especially for avoiding for grammatical mistakes with improve the professional tones with the clear communications. So fourth one is a format in the word. You can use the templates, use headings. So whenever you can go for preparing the word documents, try to apply for the templates. Templates means first heading will be first title will be heading 1, second title heading 2, third title heading 4, and then paragraph marker. So like that you can format your word document. Okay, just simply don't start for typing and even by my notes and all, I will standardize. First one is a heading 2, content will be paragraph like that only. So format in the Word documents. You can apply the templates like a heading 1, heading 2, heading 3, and then paragraph and all. So that is a standardized format. Okay, so and then send for approval. Submit this document to your supervisor or your boss. Follow the approval process. Okay, just via the email you send means just follow up the email. If any corrections they want to do means revisions. If you need anything means put it as a version 2, version 3 like this. And then save properly. For example, use correct file name and then store in the right folder and then maintain the versions control as well. Okay, so correct file name, for example, you can create the policy document for a one. Okay, so otherwise, for example, you can create the SOP for attendance record keeping. So you can give a proper file name and then store it in the proper folder. So it will be helpful for you as well as a future new staff as well. Okay. So this is a best practice file name. For example, just to see the file name, SOP training registration, PHCDC version 1, 1.0 documentation file. Proposal AA training 2026 phcdc.doc. This is a proper best practice for file name. So even don't give a lengthy file name and that. Give it a short and then easily to understandable. When you see the file name itself, you can able to understand what content inside. That's why file naming is very, very important when go for management level documentations and okay. See the policy, data privacy policy under a PHCDC versions 1.0. If any correction you made means version 2.0, 2.3, like that you can go for giving the file name. Okay. So yes, draft. Prepare the proposal, create the policies, follows. Okay, so benefit of using AA workflow, faster work, consistent quality, and then reduce the errors, professionals outputs and all. Okay, so these are the theory part. Okay, so especially for a first day continuations. Yeah. Mm, Let me conduct small quiz exam for both of you. Okay, 1 minute. Let me create that login credential, both of you. Stop. Bad. 1 minute. Miss Christie, are you available for a 27th for a physical class? Okay, yes. Okay, okay, wait, let me reconfirm for tomorrow as well, okay? Mm, so that is a hybrid training, no? So at least 1 day physical class is needed. So that's what. Okay. So just take the pictures, 2 to 3 picture for that particular days, and then sit the examinations, discuss with Dr. Jagdev. So once done ready, you may leave from that office. Okay. Coming to yes, Miss Christie. Friday is a physical class versus final examination. Okay, let me confirm for tomorrow. Yes, Friday. Let me check with one more students regarding the physical class. Okay. Okay. Just ask one more question, Miss Christie. Miss Christie. Okay. 1 minute. Once back from the lunch, we'll discuss for the how we are going to setting the reminder using a Google Calendar. How we are going to using a Trello and then motion for defining the tasks and all will be discussed for after lunch. Okay. Okay. Happy. Have a happy lunch and then come back soon. Okay. Let me share some of the video. Uh, okay. Okay. So I already shared some of the YouTube's videos for a little more understanding about how we are going to setting that a reminder for Google Calendar, and then how we are going to using a Trello as well as a Notion and all. Okay. So just use this for your future reference. Let me share my screen to you. Okay, 1 minute. Okay. Okay. Just okay. Before we'll start. Okay. Miss Christy, Mr. Madan Kumar, do you have a experience for using Google Calendar before for scheduling the meeting, conducting the meeting and all? Is anybody having any experience? Okay. No. Okay. Okay, no problem. Okay. So we'll see how we are going to schedule the meeting with using the Google Calendar. This is one of the application with the Google product. Okay. So how this Google Calendar especially used to scheduling the meeting, and then task managements and all you can using for Google Calendar. Is it my screen is visible to everybody? Okay, thank you. Okay. Let introductions. Effective scheduling to ensure the smooth communication using this Google Calendar. Google Calendar helps to organize the meetings, automate the reminders and innovations and all. You can go for using the Google Calendar. Okay. So why we use the Google Calendar? For example, if I want to schedule the meeting for centralized means, for example, I go for schedule the meetings, and then it will be easily to visible for others who's working for my organizations. So I prepare the meetings as well as scheduling for centralized. That's why. Okay. And then easy for invitations and then sent it to others. You can set the automatic reminders. For example, I am going to conduct the tomorrow meeting with my boss. Okay, so just I create one Google Calendar and then schedule the meeting calendar along with the G Meet. Okay, online meeting and all. Okay, so just I go for set the reminder before 3 hours, either before half an hour the meeting reminder, if I set means it will be pop up on my browser. So I can able to remember. So if you want to set the automatic reminders means you can use for a Google Calendar. So this is another way of professional coordinations with your colleagues, clients, customers, everywhere. Okay. So coming to Google Calendar, how we are going to using the Google Calendar? Okay. You can using any emails accounts. So log in with any Gmail accounts to use for your Google Calendar. This is the first step. Okay. So just you can go for create the events. Before that, we'll go this one. Let me play one smaller video to you. That is, it will be around for 20 minutes video only. Okay. So let I already shared that link, right? So this link especially you can use for a Google Calendar effective way. That is a Mr. Anson easily, that is a clearly to explain everyone. Okay, 1 minute. Let it load. Copy the link. 1 minute. Let me go back. So, and then we'll continue for this PPT. Let me go for a open new tab. Paste over the URL and then hit the enter button. Just watch the video. So Mr. Anson explained detailedly about each and every tabs, and then what are the tabs which is available, how we are going to efficiently create the calendar and all. Okay, you can have the small idea before you are going to do the practical. Okay, let it load. What is it?
Drive me step-by-step guides for any process. With AI, you know what's terrible?
It will be around 22 minutes duration video. Just watch the video, just to have a small idea about how to scheduling that video.
Every day,
I think, okay, 1 minute.
people juggle so many different tools just to get work done. A simple task turns into a time. Google Calendar is an easy to use yet powerful scheduling solution.
Is it voice is audible to you? Yes.
It
Let
makes
me
sharing
play.
events and calendars with others a breeze. Knowing how to use it effectively will save you time and help keep your life more organized. Hi everyone, I'm Anson Alexander, and in this video, I'm going to show you everything that you need to know to use Google Calendar effectively.
Okay. Okay, let me check. 1 minute. Okay. Okay, just I play this video, just to watch the video. If if anything, sir, which is not perfect means, please try for your side. Copy the URL, try to play. Okay. So, and then we'll continue the practical session. Okay.
Efficiently. Great features. I'll provide examples for sharing events and sharing calendars, and plenty of tips and tricks to enhance your experience. Let's get into it. Okay, so here I am in Google Calendar. I got here by going to calendar.google.com, and then I logged in with a Google account. When you first log into Google Calendar, you'll see the current day in the middle of your screen. And you can tell it's the current day because it's highlighted in blue. Since we're in the week view, we can also see the current time by this little red line. So if we had a meeting coming up here in our schedule, we'd be able to see that the current time is approaching that meeting. So get ready. Now at the same time, we also have a mini calendar over here to the left. So you can cycle through the months by using the arrows. And then if you want to go to a particular day, you can click on it. And in our case right now, since we're in week view, it takes us to the week of the 22nd, or it's the week of the 21st, right? But we clicked on the 22nd. So we're this week. If you ever want to go back to today, you can just click on the today button up here at the top left. Now, like I said, we're currently in the week view, but if we take a look over here at the top right of the screen, we have a drop down where we can change our view. So we could look at a month view, and you can kind of see what the calendar looks like there. If we had any events, they'd be listed on here. I also want to show you the schedule view. This is a very helpful view if you have a day jam-packed with meetings. You'll see all your meetings listed. Right now, we only have the holidays listed because we don't have any meetings on this calendar, but if we had, say, 8 meetings in one day, we would see all 8 of those meetings here listed. So that's a really helpful view for those busy days. But for now, I'll go ahead and I'll go back to the week view. And now let's start talking about creating events. There are a couple of different ways to create events here in Google Calendar. You can either click on the Create button up here at the top left, and then you can choose Event, or you can just single click on the day and time in your calendar. So since we're in week view, Let's say I wanted to create a reoccurring event for Mondays. So let me go ahead and go to next week since that hasn't happened yet. And we'll go ahead and we want to create a weekly kickoff meeting. So I'm just going to click here at, say, 8:30. So you'll notice when I click, a little window pops up, and this is the quick create event window. And we can create an event right from here if we'd like. We can add a title, can fill out this information, and then click save. However, we can also access more options by clicking on this more options button, and I want to show you that because that's just going to allow me to show you more features. We'll have everything there that we have on this screen plus some more. So let's click on more options. So now we are in the full event creation screen. You'll notice that first of all, at the top, we can give our event a title. So we could just call this kickoff meeting. And then we can specify the day and the time. So obviously we clicked on our calendar on the day and time. However, it does repeat. So you'll notice that we have this drop down. By default, it says does not repeat, but that's not what we want. We want this one to repeat weekly on Monday, but notice that we have a number of different options. You can have it repeat monthly on the first Monday, since that's the one we're looking at right now. If this was the second Monday, it would ask us if we wanted to create it every second Monday of the month. You could have it repeat annually, every weekday, or we could even do a custom repeat schedule. So I'll let you check that out if you'd like. But for this one, we want it to repeat weekly on Monday. So now down here, we have the event details. But before I get into that, I want to show you this little option here. It says find a time. And when we click on that, it will bring up our calendar for the current day and time that we have selected up here at the top, to allow us to look at our calendar to make sure we're not overscheduling. So we can look in here and see what slots we have available. So that just helps you find a time. So let's click back to the event details and notice that if we were doing a video meeting using Google Meet, we could add the meeting right here and it would create the meeting link for us and it would email it to all the guests once we invite them to this event so that we don't have to go in, afterwards and create a Google Meet meeting and set up the time and everything. Google Calendar will do it for us. If you want to add a location, you could do that. This is obviously important if you're having people who are traveling in for an event that they might not be used to traveling to your location. Let them know the address so that they can get there properly. And then down here we have the notification settings. So by default, it's going to send us a notification one day before this event. So that's 24 hours before the start time of this event. And you'll notice that, a notification is in a browser, you'll get a pop-up. And so you do need to allow Google Calendar to show you pop-ups in order to see those browser notifications. However, on your mobile device, if you have Google Calendar set up on your mobile phone, you will get a push notification. Now, if we click on this drop-down, you'll notice that we also have the option for an email notification. And, right now it's set to 1 day, but instead of days, we could do minutes, hours, days, or weeks. So this is before the event starts. So I could do this, 1 hour before. Obviously, I could change this number too, so I could make it 2 hours before. So that's up to you, and I'm going to show you here in a little bit when we get into our Google Calendar settings how you can change the default notifications for your calendar so that you don't have to go into every event and set the notifications if there's a certain notification that you like to get every single time. So I'll show you how to do that once we get into the Google Calendar settings. But for now, you can choose whichever you'd like, and notice that you can add multiple notifications if you'd like as well. So you can do email and pop-up as well. Down here in this section, we can choose which calendar we'd like to put this event on. Now, by default, it's going to add it to our private default Google Calendar that's created when we create a Google Calendar account. However, we can have multiple calendars here in Google Calendar, and I'm going to show you how to create and share multiple calendars. And if we are using multiple calendars, we want to make sure that we're choosing the right calendar here. Like I said, by default, it's going to be your personal private calendar, but you might have, say, a company calendar, or I like to have a calendar with my wife so that we have family events on there. So if I'm scheduling a meeting or an event for the family calendar, I want to make sure that I'm choosing the family calendar here when I create the event. Now the next option with the suitcase symbol to the left is where we can specify how this event should affect our schedule availability. I think there can be some confusion about this option, so I want to spend a couple minutes here. There are really two things going on. The first one, where it says busy, lets us specify whether or not we want others to see us as busy for this event or not. So if somebody else is going to invite us to an event and we have selected busy and we go ahead and we save this event, if they schedule their event for the same time at 8:30 on August 7th, it's going to let them know when they invite us that we're busy at that time. Now, depending on what we do with the next option, they may or may not be able to see why we're busy, but the first option just lets them know that we're busy so they can try and reschedule the event for another time. If for some reason we want to appear free, we don't want people to know that we're doing something, or maybe it's one of those all-day events where you still want to be invited to meetings, you want to mark this as free so that when people invite you to an event, it's not telling them, hey, they can't attend, they're busy. You want to let them invite you. So we'll leave this as busy because this is a half an hour in-person meeting and we don't want other people to schedule things for us over it. But do be aware that that's what that first option is. Now this second option deals with the visibility of the event itself. So by default, in your Google Calendar, you actually have some settings for the calendar itself that deal with whether or not events are public or private. And by default, it's set to private. So by default, where it says this default visibility, if you haven't changed any settings in Google Calendar and you choose default visibility, it will be a private event. So only you and the guests that you invite will be able to see the details. However, if you want this event to be public, so maybe it's going on your company website or it's an organization and you're having fundraisers and things like that, you would want to make this event public. Now, like I said, if you haven't made any changes, you should be safe leaving it at default visibility. However, if you want to be sure, you can always select private and then you know for sure that only you and the people invited will be able to see the event details. So we'll leave it as busy and private for that section. Then down here at the bottom, we can add an event description. Notice that you have a lot of word processing tools that you can use to write that out. You can add links in here. You can even add attachments by uploading files. So if there's a brochure or an image, a PDF, anything like that, you can upload it right here to the event description. Now, once we have all of that sorted out, we need to talk about adding guests to our event. So we can add guests over here to the right, and the easiest way to add them is by email address. However, if you have your guests in your Google Contacts, you can just start typing their name and it will automatically pop up. And so this is actually the same account that I'm on, so let's go ahead and add another one as well. I guess this isn't in my contacts, and so we will add that person as well. So I just, wrote the email address and then hit enter. You'll notice that they get added to a list down here. Now from here, I could hit the X to remove them from this event. If I've already sent an invitation, they'll still see the invitation email. You can't unsend that. But when they click to see the event details, they will no longer have access as long as it's a private event, right? And so you'll notice that when I add that second email address, it says that the calendar cannot be shown. However, if you work for an organization and you all use Google Calendar, or if you have shared calendars with somebody in your family, when you add them to this event, you'll see a different option here, which I'll show on the screen now, that says suggested times. And if you click on that, it will check and make sure that all of your guests are free during the time of this event. And it will try to find a free slot. So let's say you work at a company and you maybe invite 8 people to a meeting. You all use Google Calendar. You could click on suggested times and it will find a time where everybody is available. So that's a great way to schedule meetings when everybody else has a busy schedule as well and you're always having trouble trying to find the perfect time. Google Calendar can help you do that if everybody in your organization is using Google Calendar. So don't forget to check out that feature as well. And then down at the bottom, there are a few other permissions. You can take a look at them. They're pretty self-explanatory. But do you want guests to be able to modify the event, so the description, the time, all sorts of things like that? Do you want them to be able to invite other people? And do you want them to be able to see the guest list? So once you've got everything figured out how you'd like it to be, you can go ahead and click on the blue Save button at the top right. And it lets us know, hey, we invited some people to this event. Do we want to send them invitation emails? Generally speaking, if you want to notify them about the event, then it's probably a good idea, but you might have a company culture or something that's different than that, so obviously depends on your situation. But I would normally click send. For now, I'm just going to click don't send because it's just a test event. So now you can see we're brought back here into Google Calendar, and we can see that we have our kickoff meeting scheduled for 8:30 a.m. on Monday. If we were to go to the next week, you can see that on the 14th, we also have that meeting, and I could just switch to the month view. you'll notice that we have our kickoff meeting now scheduled for every Monday. So now that we have our meeting scheduled, we can actually click on it right here on the calendar, and it will bring up all of the details about this event, so we can see the title, the time, all the things that we specified. Now from here, we could modify the event by clicking on the pencil icon. We could delete it by clicking on the trash icon, and because this is a repeating event, let me show you, when I click on delete, it lets me know, do I just want to delete this single event? Do I want to delete this event and all of the future ones? Or do I want to delete this event, all the future ones, and all of the past events? That would be this all events option. Now I'm not going to do that right now, but I just want to show you how you could delete an event. And so we can click cancel, and then notice that there are also 3 dots here that have a number of different options. You can duplicate events, you can print them, you could change the owner of it, and if this was a public event, you would be able to share it from here as well. So down here, you can specify whether you are going or not. Generally you are. By default, it says that you're going to an event that you've created, but maybe you're just the creator and you're not going to be there. You could select no here. But that's just how you can view your event details. So we'll just go ahead and close that out for now. Okay, awesome. That should cover events pretty well. Now let's talk about using multiple calendars and sharing calendars. So if you take a look at the left side of the screen, we have 2 sections. We have the My Calendars section and we have the Other Calendars section. The My Calendars section will have any calendars that you either create or are the owner of, and the Other Calendars section will have calendars that have been shared with you. Notice that for all of these calendars, there's a little checkbox, and we can display and hide these calendars as we'd like. So we can have multiple calendars displayed at once, meaning we're going to see all the events from all of our calendars, or we could only display one calendar. If it's maybe a packed calendar and we don't want to view all the other ones, we could just look at that one. So you might have one for work, you might have a personal one, you might have a family one, and then you might have different ones for different organizations that you're part of. So when you're scheduling those organization events, you can have those calendars displayed, but if you're just looking at your personal life events, you can only display those ones. So for instance, if I hide the personal one, you'll notice that the kickoff meeting disappears. The event is still there, it hasn't been deleted or anything, but I'm just not looking at that calendar anymore. If we were to, be in a month with a holiday, so September should have a holiday, the holidays are still there, but I could uncheck that and hide the holidays as well, and then I could recheck my personal to show the meetings, and then I could also show the meetings and the holidays. So you can mix and match these calendars however you'd like. That's what the checkboxes are over here on the left. So if we want to create a new calendar, the easiest way to do that is to just click on this plus button here next to Other Calendars. You'll notice that we have a few different options here, but the one that we want is Create New Calendar. We're brought here into the Google Calendar settings where we can give our calendar a name, a description, and we can select the time zone. And then once we're ready, we can click Create Calendar. You'll notice that when we do that, here in our settings, we now have another calendar listed, Work Calendar. It's in the settings for My Calendars. So if I click on Work Calendar, we're brought to this calendar settings here in Google Calendar settings. So these are only the settings for this particular calendar, but this is where we can share it. So I want to go through this since we were brought here anyways. So we already gave it a name, we gave it a description, we specified a time zone, which was automatically specified based on the time zone where I'm at. So down here, I'm not going to go through all of the settings in Google Calendar, but I'm going to go through the important ones. So first of all, we have the auto accept invitations, not that important. This one's important. If we want this to be a public calendar, all we need to do is select this checkbox right here, and then we can get the shareable link to share it. But notice that this is where we can add people to share this calendar with. So I could go ahead and I could click on that, and then I could invite the person that I'd like to share it with. So we can, this could be, I'm creating a work calendar, but I could be creating a family calendar. We could pretend it's a family and this is somebody else in my family. So I go ahead and enter their email address, and then I can select the permissions that they should have for this calendar. So only to see whether I'm free or busy. So that's a good option for your personal calendar. You can share it with your family, but if you don't want them to see the actual events for whatever reason, you could just make it so they can see that you're free or busy, but they can't see the details, or we could make it so that they can see all the details, or we could make it so they can make changes to events, or so that they could make changes and manage sharing. So obviously that's up to you. Maybe for this one, I just want them to be able to see it. So I can go ahead and click send. And then down here, I mentioned that we could specify default notifications. So that's where this is right here, event notifications. We're talking about this calendar's event notifications. So we can specify the default notifications for this particular calendar just by clicking on this button and then adding the notifications like we did when creating an event. So I'm just going to remove that for now. Same thing if we wanted to create all-day event notifications. And you'll notice that there are a number of other notification options in here as well. So when changes are made to the calendar, when people are invited or the event is canceled, all that sort of thing, you can go in here and you can take a look and specify that if you'd like. And then down at the very bottom is where you can unsubscribe to a calendar that's been shared with you if you no longer want to see it. And you could also delete your calendar if you want it as well. It will delete all of the events on that calendar. So be careful down here at the bottom. But okay, that's enough for the settings for right now. We'll be back here in a minute. Let's go back and let's make sure that this calendar is actually working. So here it is. We have work calendar. So we could go ahead and, we have this kickoff meeting, which is on the personal calendar. Maybe I could click on this event and then I could go ahead and you'll notice that my calendar is right here, but I could click on the pencil. I could go into this event to this calendar section that we looked at earlier. And now I could specify that I want it on my work calendar. And I could give this event a particular color if I'd like. By default, it's just going to get the color of the calendar. So we go ahead and save this. And notice that we can change our calendar colors over here, right, from the 3 dots from the list over here. But by default, all the events are going to get the color of the calendar. So we actually created this event and it moved it to our work calendar. But notice something interesting. It actually duplicated this event. And it does that by default just in case Google Calendar doesn't want you to mistakenly delete things. So even if I refresh the page, you'll notice that I still have both events. So now I could go to the one on the personal calendar, which I can tell because of the blue and blue, and I could hit delete, and I could delete all the events, so every single one, and they're all off the personal calendar, but I now have it on the work calendar. And then just to show you something else, let's just say I had a dentist appointment, and that dentist appointment was at a particular time. Let's say it was at 2 p.m., and I'm going to put it on my personal calendar. Now I can click save. You'll notice that we have the work event, which is the same color as the work calendar. Then we have the personal event, the same color as the personal calendar. And if I hide my personal calendar, it hides my personal event. But I can display it again, and then I can hide my work calendar, and it hides the work meetings. Hide the holidays. So you can see how we can view all the calendars at once, or we can mix and match however we'd like. Okay, awesome. We've created and shared a calendar and know how to use it. There are just a few more things that I think you're going to find useful. First of all, up here at the top right, remember that there's a magnifying glass. And if you click on it, you can search for your events. So you can search by the people who are invited to the events, the name of the events, the description. And if you click on this little arrow over to the right, there are even more options about searching for who's in the event or where it is or the date range that it could be in. So if you're having trouble finding a particular event, this is very powerful. Do not forget to use the search feature. Aside from that, let's take a look at our Google Calendar settings. So I'm just going to click on this gear icon. And first of all, notice that we have this density and color option, which allow us to change some of the aesthetic things about our Google Calendar, essentially what color set we're using and how dense we want the information. So do be aware that that is where that is. But what we really want to get to is the actual settings by clicking on the gear icon and then settings. So here we are in the settings, and we were here earlier. We were working in this bottom left area, and now we're going to go through our general Google Calendar settings. I'm not going to go through everyone, don't worry. I'm just going to go through the important ones. You can click over here on the left to get to the different areas, or you can scroll down, and it will just take you through all of them. So notice that, we've got all the language, country. If you are using a different time zone, you can change that as well. So these are the default event settings. So when we create an event on Google Calendar, by default, how long do we want that event to be? By default, it's 60 minutes. If you always create half-an-hour events, you could change the default in here if you'd like. And there are some default guest permissions. You also have some settings on how you would like your notifications to be displayed. And then you've got some view option settings, which I do think are important. So some people like to turn off weekends. Some people like to have their week start on Monday instead of Sunday because that's the start of the work week. You can set a custom view. So by default, we have month view, we have week view, we have year view. We don't have a 2-week view, right? So you could have a 2-week view, or you could have, a 4-day view. So there are some custom views in here that you can look at. And then scrolling down, there isn't too much more. If you want to be able to see your calendar offline, you can check this checkbox down here at the very bottom. That's pretty much it for the important settings, although you can look through on your own and see what you can find. So I hope you now feel comfortable creating events in Google Calendar, working with and creating multiple shared calendars, and tweaking your account settings to fit your needs. If you found this video helpful, I would really appreciate a thumbs up.
Okay. Okay. Yes. Have you enjoyed the videos? Okay, just Mr. Anson giving a like a insight about Google Calendar. Okay, so we'll start for using calendar for scheduling our meeting. Okay, we'll see. Coming back. Okay, so before I go for scheduling my meeting, okay, so just use the calendar to create the events. After that, giving the meeting informations. For example, just PHCDC weekly operation meeting, date, time, and then locations. Meeting room is a Zoom. Okay, and then you can add the guest, and then you can add the descriptions one by one, and then add the notifications either one day before or 10 minutes before, and then save and send. So this is a way we can schedule our meeting. Okay, so for example, agenda for the meeting, like description, training updates, registration status, trainers, logistics, actions, items, documents, links, everything. Okay, so we'll see. I'm going to prepare one like a meeting using Google Calendar. Just I go for a calendar.com. Okay, just I type Google Calendar. Once I type Google Calendar, okay, let me use 1 minute. Let me use this mail. PHCDC mail. And then just I type Google Calendar. 1 minute. Okay, just I click the first link. Start free trial of Google Workspace. Okay, calendar.google.com. This is a website link. Let me share the link in the chat as well. Just to click the link, you can able to divert it to Google Calendar. Okay. Okay, 1 minute. Let me hello. Close. Got it. Okay. Okay. So see, this is one of the AI tools. If I want to schedule the meeting, okay, so I can able to 1 minute. Let me close this browser. I can able to use a Google Calendar. Just if you go for using Google Calendar means just Gmail is enough. Just log in with a Gmail. Okay, if you first time you are going to using means it asking about the login. Just you can go for using your Gmail account. Okay, so this is a application. This application especially used for scheduling your meeting. Okay, so for example, got it. So this window, just to see the window. So here it will be always display the today's date. Okay, so today date is a Wednesday 25th, and then time also it will be around 3/9. So it will be highlighted. Okay, so if I want to go for previous week, I can able to use the arrow button here. So these are the holidays. So it will be show like this. Let me go for a return back. So if I want to schedule any meetings, I can able to use a Google Calendar. For example, just think about I am going to conduct one small meeting around 4 o'clock with a participant. Okay. So just I go for a creating the meeting now. let me go for create the meeting. So how to create the meeting? Before I go for creating the meeting, just I have that some idea about chat GPT, of course. So once I get the idea, let me come back to just make a calendar, that is a meeting schedules and okay, let me go back here. Okay, so I ask ChatGPT for a meeting descriptions, titles, everything. Okay, let me ask the questions to ChatGPT. One minute. One minute. Let me check. Oh, it's showing to stop sharing. Share my screen. Mention with suitable title for schedule in Google Calendar. Okay. Today at 4 p.m. Okay. Let me have idea about artificial intelligence tools. We'll see. So see, ChatGPT to automatically ask, can I connect to Google Calendar? If I connect, everything will be scheduled. Okay, go ahead. Ilka. Okay, see how wonderful meeting title, and then that is the title, and then suggestion, calendar details, time, location, descriptions, everything is there. Just you can just have a small example. If it is okay, you can able to create the Google Calendar. Okay, we'll see. Let me copy this information and then paste it here. Okay, so now data is ready. Now we are going to create a one small meeting using Google Calendar. Okay, final exam preparations meeting, tiny briefing, final decision, okay, titles, pre-final exam briefing. Okay, right. Okay, so let me go back to calendar. Okay, I am going to create the schedule now. Okay, so just I go for a see. These are the different kind of options. If I go for creating meetings and then schedulings with my personal, that is my personals means you can using this option. If I go for creating any meetings and then scheduling means this is also my personal. If I am family meeting and else means I can go with this option. If it is official meeting means I can go with this one. Even I can able to create my own calendar as well. Okay, later will be see. Okay, let me go for a create now. So create for a see event, task, appointment, schedule, everything you can able to create. Let me go for creating the event first. So just I go for using the title. So title is a final examination briefing with, for example, training. Okay. So I giving the title over there. Okay. Once I give the title, see the timing. So now I can able to change the timing. So the timing is let me go for a 25th today. Time is 4 p.m. Let's go for a half an hour. Okay, just I go for a changing the time, starting time and then ending time, that is durations. And then I chosen the calendar as well. Okay, so this will be conducted today only, so I'm not tick the all days. If I want to conduct for example, every day I am going to conduct um, examinations to my trainees means so I can schedule like a model examination title and then all days means it will be scheduled for all every day for around 4 to 4:30. At the moment I am not mentioning here. If you want to change the time zone, you can able to change the time zone as well. So here Malaysian time Kuala Lumpur, so local time which I am selected over there. Okay. So coming to, if you want to repeat this event, you can go for a repeat either a daily basis, otherwise weekly basis, every week on Wednesday. So you can choose anything. Okay, so does not repeat. Today only I am going to conduct. So just as it is. So after that, I go for adding the guest details. Okay, so guest details better. I given the guest details in that email. Okay, let me go for giving the email with typing the name. See, just when I start typing, it automatically given the suggestion. For example, let me go for typing Christy Joe. See, when I start typing, it will be give a suggestion. Let me add. And then let me add for a Mathan Kumar email as well. Okay. So these are the guests which I am going to invite. Okay. So this is a way we can add in the guest info. Okay. Let me go down, little bit down. Guest permission. Yes, of course. If you want to guest invites others, permission is given. See the guest list also. The guest can able to see the other guest list also. The permission which is given. If you don't want, just unselect. Okay. So if the guest wants to modify the event, you can give the permission as well. So these are the default permissions. Let me go down a little bit down. So I'm going to conduct the online meeting. So via Google Meet. Okay. So just I can able to create Google Meet here. If it is any physical class, physical meeting means just remove it. Okay. So this is our Google product. That is a Google Meet also, which is combined with the Google Calendar. Okay, let me go as it is. If you want to add the location, for example, if I'm going to conduct any physical briefing session means I add that locations. From a Google map, you can able to add the locations. Otherwise, ignore. Let me go for giving the description. So descriptions, just I am going to discuss on the final examination guidelines and then important. So I already having the description now, just I go for copy the descriptions and then paste over there. Detailed descriptions about the events. Once done ready, that's it. If you want to add any brochures, if you want to add any agendas, any invitations, brochures, means you can go for a attach that particular one. Okay. So scroll little bit down. So in this event, so let me go for notify 30 minutes before. Okay. So if you want to change, you can able to change. Let me go for a 30 minutes before I want to do the that is a notification to everybody. Okay, otherwise 1 hour before. Okay, so 4 o'clock. Okay, let me set for a 30 minutes itself. Okay, visibility, default visibility either public, private. So default is a private one. It will be visible only you as well as your guest only. If you set as a public means you can able to set public as well. Let me go for a visibility as it is. If you want to add notification, just you can add the notification. Just you can add the notification before 30 minutes or 1 hour, 1 day before, whatever if you want. Once you done everything, you can save the event. That's it. Once you save ready, would you like to send the invitations, emails to Google Calendar guest? Yes, of course. If you want to send, just click send. Email you will receive. Otherwise, don't send. Let me send now. Okay, the please check with your email. The calendar schedule will be shared to you. See, final exam briefing meeting will be created over there. It will be around 4 to 4:30. So it will be highlighted. So this is a way we can able to create the meeting. Okay, so please try for your side. Please check with your email whether you received the Google Calendar meeting schedule or not. Let it load. Let me check. Still loading. Okay, so have you, Mr. Madan Kumar and then Miss Christy, have you received that Google Calendar invitation? Yes. Okay. Even it will be send the notifications before half an hour as well. Okay. See, in my side, I also received that invitation from a calendar. Okay, so about the final examination briefing. Okay. So this is a way we can able to schedule our meeting. Okay, so for example, now I just tell you about, teach you about how to schedule a meeting. Okay, so just we'll try the meeting. Like for example, we'll go for a staff meeting with a PHCDC employee. So every Monday, the staff meeting will be conducted for 12 to 1 o'clock. Yes, can as well. Can able to accept or reject. Yes, as well. Okay. So for example, um, Okay, so for example, let me go for create one more. That is booking pages, my calendar. Okay, let me other calendar options also available. Holidays, it will be highlight. Search the people. Okay, weekly view, monthly view, day view, weekly view. So if we click the here, that is the settings. In that setting, you can little more advanced settings option also available. See, if you scroll little bit down, you can able to change the language, country, date and time format, and then secondary information, the notifications, invite others. See the every settings you can define in that meeting. No, all the settings which is there, plus additional settings are also available. Customs view, manage works. Okay, so turn on offline calendar as well. So holidays. So every details which is also available. Okay. General informations about your meeting. Okay, let me create one more meeting now. Okay. So create event. Okay. So give the title PHCDC staff meeting. This meeting especially scheduled for every Monday. Okay, let me schedule as next Monday. Time is 12 to. Okay, let me schedule. Time is 12 p.m. to 1 p.m. Okay, so all days I want to fix this staff meeting. Every Monday I want to, my boss want to discuss that the weekly plan for two staff meet during the particular employees. What are the entire schedules we can discuss for the every Mondays means. Okay, does not repeat. Okay, so every day, daily, weekly on Tuesday, monthly last Tuesday, annual plan every weekday. Okay, daily. Weekly on Tuesday. Okay, let me go for a weekly on Tuesday. Okay. So if you want to add the guest, you can add the guest. So if you want to add the Google Meet video conferencing, you can add. Okay, let me just ignore everything, just to say. Okay. Let me check. See, Tuesday, every Tuesday, staff meeting will be conducted. Let me check with the monthly view. Okay, monthly view. Okay. See, same meeting every Tuesday going to conduct it. Okay. So it will be include the holidays. Suppose if I want to hide, you can able to hide. So if any personal schedule, it will be there. It will be also gone based on the selection. If I don't want to see, just unselect. Okay, so this is a way we use a Google Calendar for a just schedule our meetings. Not only meeting, we can schedule our task as well. Okay, so if you go for creating the task, just click the task, similar meeting. Task title, when you go for complete the task details, informations, everything you can put it under this one and then save. Similar, if you want to have any scheduling for appointment means go for appointment schedule. This is newly added over there. Okay, so just see the pop-up which I received over there. The final examination briefing. So exactly half an hour before. Okay, so this is a way we can using effectively for a Google Calendar. Okay. Okay, so Yes. Anything else? Okay. If I want to search anything, just there is a search button is there. I want to search for a, let me search with the, okay, what, whom, where, doesn't, date, and, okay, let me search with the date. So today date, if any events is there, weekly views. 1 meter view. Let me change the view. Week. Today. Hmm. Yes. Try for your side. Try to make any one meetings or task, otherwise appointment schedule. If you have any question, let me know. Okay, I want to take a picture now. Okay. Mr. Madan Kumar and then Miss Christy. Uh, please turn on your camera. Let me take a, yes, photo. Okay. Eh, Miss Christy. Okay, 1 minute. Let me take one more photo along with the participant name. Rename. Mhm. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Miss Christy. Thank you, Mr. Madan Kumar. Say. Okay, so try to create one meeting, that is a event, and then attach the emails. Okay, quick meeting. For example, just schedule for a 3:40 like this, otherwise 3:45 like that, and then please attach. So and then see the notifications you received as well. Please add this email for created meeting. Once done, let me know. So if they accept, you can able to conduct the meeting. If they cannot accept your invitation, we'll schedule the meeting another day. So based on the guest. See the invitation, you can able to see the what are the guest which is scheduled on the meeting and then whom scheduled the meeting, everything. Okay, Miss Christy, no problem. This Friday. Okay, let me confirm for tomorrow evening. Okay, reconfirm. Okay, wait, I will locate first. Okay, sorry, Miss Christy. I forget to unmute my mic. Okay, yes. So anybody having any doubt on Google Calendar? Can you able to schedule the meeting? Okay. So just to have a small example for how we are going to sitting for the final examinations. Okay. Let me share my screen. Is it my screen is visible, both of you? Okay. Let me share the link in the chat as well. Okay. So click the link. If you click the link, you can able to see the portal. This portal, which is used for conducting the examination. So we conduct the examination, JPK examinations and all for this portal only. Okay. I already created for login credential. Okay. So just click the login button. Once you click the login tab, you can able to see the login page. Okay. Here you type your IC number, that is username, password also IC number. And then after typing, just choose the student option. Once choose the student option, click login button. Once you click the login button, you can able to see your dashboards. This is a dashboard. Okay, Miss Christy, Mr. Mathan Kumar, please try to log in for your side. Okay. No need to register. I already registered behalf of you. Just you give that username is your IC number, password is your IC number, and then select the student option and then click login button. That's it. Cannot hear my voice. Okay, wait, let me check once again. Mr. Madan Kumar, can you able to hear my voice? One minute, Miss Christy, let me check. Okay. Miss Christy, I think your side internet issue. Okay. Username, password is your IC number. Okay. Username also your IC number, password also your IC number. After that, select student option and then click the login button. Once you click the login button, you can able to see the dashboards. On the top, your IC number or your name will be displayed. Please check with your side. Okay. Mr. Madan Kumar, can you able to see the dashboard? Okay. Just to see in that panel, left side panel, there is a e-test option is there, no? Click the e-test option and then go for practice test. E-test, practice test. If we click practice test, there are two type of exam you can able to take. One is a objective type question, another one is a subjective type question. See, once I choose the practice test, see, I would like to do, if we click the text box, there are two, that is option is available. Just go for multiple choice test first. And then click continue button. Once you click continue button, you can able to see the, that is a student exam panel. Let me go for clicking the drop down and then choose the first option. That is a, okay, model. First option. Okay. AI tools for office management. Okay. Click the first option. AI tools for office management. And then take the exam. Once you take the exam, the questions will be displayed. That is, instruction will be displayed on you. Just click the start button. Once you click the start button, you can able to see the questions. That is a multiple choice question. There are 20 question is there. Okay. Please check with your side. Can you able to see the first question? Choose first exam. AI tools for office management exam. Miss Christy, can you able to see the first question? Mr. Madan Kumar, can you able to see the question number 1? Okay. Please wait. Let Miss Christy also join and then we'll discuss that answer. Okay. So this is a practice test which I designed here. Okay, similar, this platform which is used for conducting the examinations, because we need to record the students' exam. So we will conduct the examination in this portal. Okay. Please wait. Let Miss Christy also join and then we'll together will sit the examinations. Okay. Yes, Miss Christy. Please log in and then let me know if you see the first question. Miss Christy, can you able to share your screen? Please share your screen. Okay, there is an internet issue. Okay. Yes. Okay. We'll answer now. Okay. This is for Mr. Madan Kumar screen. Okay. Christy, can you able to see the first question? Okay. Just go for answer now. Just move for forward only. Don't go backward. Okay. Read the question and then answer. Okay. The first question is artificial intelligence refers to what? Yes. Yes, of course. Smart machine perform human-like task. Just a click on the option. It will be becoming a highlight. That is a blue color. Now you can go to the next question. Okay. I think some security reason insert on. Only identify type answer description can only be specified when the column is okay. 1 minute, Mr. Madan Kumar. Can you please log in once again? Log out from there. Okay, please log in once again. Because some security reason, if you become ideal for more than 2 minutes means the system won't accept your answer. Okay. Please refresh your URL. Okay. Please stop sharing. Okay. See how to refresh. Otherwise, log out. Just to see. Just the rest of the URL you remove and then hit the enter button. The page will be refreshed. Okay, now once again I am going to log in and then go for a take the practice test exam. Okay, 1 minute, let it load. Use this platform for a practice purpose. The last day I will conduct the final examinations. Okay, let me go for a login. Login with your credential. Okay. And then choose the student option, click login. Once you click login, you can able to see your dashboards. Click e-test and then practice test. So after that, you can choose multiple choice test. So final exam, there are two part of question will be set. One is a multiple choice questions. It will be consist of 25 objective type questions. Each question carry 2 marks, so 50 marks. And then section B, that is a subjective type question, that is a descriptive types. You can write your answer in that paragraph manner, including the practicals as well. Later I will share some of the sample question, but don't expect this question only, which is coming for the final exam. This is a sample question only, example questions, okay? Just go with the view multiple choice test, click continue. So the exam panel will be open. In this exam panel, you can able to go for first option, artificial intelligence tools for office management exam. Take the exam. Once you click the exam ready, you can able to see the exam. That is the questions. Okay, start. Okay, first question. Okay, let me open the chat as well. Okay, first question. Artificial intelligence refers to what? Human brain, smart machine, performing the human-like task, and then vehicle electricity. Which one is the answer? Okay, yes, Miss Christy, Mr. Madan Kumar. Which one is the correct answer? Yes, B, exactly. Okay, just you can click the option, it will be highlighted. Now I go for the next question. If we click next question, the question number 2 will be open. In this question number 2, read the question. A helps to improve for what? Either productivity, cooking, driving, weather. Yes, that is productivity. Okay. Click next question. Okay. Third question. Okay. AI used for what? Email drafting, data analysis, reporting. Miss Christy, please answer which one is the correct one. Miss Christy, AI is used for what? Okay, I'm giving a internet issue for Miss Christie side. Yes, of course, Mr. Madan Kumar. It will be give the assistant for email drafting, data analysis, reporting, everything. Okay, so please wait. Let Miss Christie also join. Please answer, Mr. Madan Kumar. At the end, there is a button is available. Okay, end score. End and then view score button. If you click the button, you can able to see the see your result. Subject type question which is set for a 50% mark you get means you will be pass. Okay, so please answer. Okay, Mr. Madan Kumar, please share your screen. Okay, Scoop Education. Okay, open. See the URL. URL is wrong. The URL is scoopeducation.com/e-phcdc. Click the link in the chat. Okay. Okay, otherwise just see after scoop. Okay. Yes, the link URL is wrong. That's why it show login mistake. Okay. Open the link. Okay, the link is a Scoop Education Portal /ephcdc. Okay. Okay, login, username, password, and then choose student option. And then click login. Once you click login, go for e-test, practice test, and then view multiple, continue. Okay, select the exam, first exam. AI tools for office management, take exam. Start. Okay, first question. Answer. Now, next question. Answer. Okay, third question. Miss Christie, just answer third question. A used for what purpose? Email drafting. And then here, analysis. Okay. Okay, hold on, Mr. Madan Kumar. Okay, the third question answer is all of the above. Okay, see the fourth question. AI works using what? AI works for what? Reading your data and then They can having the algorithms to define the patterns and that. So, option 1, data and then algorithm. Okay, go to the next question, Mr. Madan Kumar. Fifth question. AI support for what? Office work, manual, farming only, transport only, sports only. Yes, of course, office work. Okay, next question. AI improves communication, confusions, errors, and then delays. It will be helps to improve communications. Okay, next question. Okay, AI helps to reduce what? Manual work, productivity, accuracy, time. Of course, it will be reduce time as well. Okay, usually AI works for reducing the time. Okay, yes, we'll see the answer final. AI tools generate what? Emails, reports, summarize. Yes, of course, all. Emails, reports, summarize, it will be able to generate. Yes, next question. Okay, AI support decision making. No. These tools helps to assist you. Helps human. It won't support to take the decision. Okay. Yes. Next question. AI replaces all human. Is it so? True or false? Yes. It helps human, but it won't replace. Yes. Next question. Okay. Automations works based on what? Yes, of course, fixed rules. So AI can learn from data, follow fixed rules only, do nothing. Learn from the data. So what data you can prompt from the data it will be learned. Okay, next question. Okay, automation is mainly used for a repetitive task, creative writing, thinking, decision making, repetitive tasks. Okay. AI can generate suggestions, idea, response, all of you. Which ones? It generate a response, idea, suggestions. All of the above, is it so? Okay, we'll see. Okay, next question. Suggestions. It will be automation is, for example, smart learning system, rule-based system, emotional system, creative system. Rule-based. Okay. Question number, okay, 16. Okay, AI model more flexible than automation. AI is more flexible than automation. Yes, true. Next question. So automation example, scheduling reminder, writing reports, data analysis, email, drafting, scheduling the reminders. Writing, analysis, email drafting, which is come under AI tools. Okay. Yes. Next question. AI example. Alarm clock, calendar reminder, attendance log, chatbot is a example for AI. Okay. Automation can be able to learn by itself. False. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let Miss Christy also join. Hold on, Mr. Madan Kumar. Later, I will add a little more question for practice. Okay, this is a way we can conduct the examination. Okay, please wait. Oh, careful, mom. I already shared that link in that WhatsApp group, Mr. Madan Kumar. Okay, so whenever you free, please have a practice. Okay, Miss Christy, waiting for you only. Okay, just to have a small example for question number 19. Automation can learn by itself. True or false? False. Okay. Next question. Okay. ChatGPT is a. Oh, okay. Sorry. I made the mistake. Just options also display. No, just a ChatGPT is a cooking tool, AI writing tool, assistant transport tool, security system. Okay. It is a AI writing essential tool. Okay. Okay. So now you can click end the exam and then view the result. See, there are one question. Okay. Scroll down. Okay. Yeah, support decision making. Oh, support decision making. True or false? Okay. Correct answer is either true or false. Maybe a true. A support decision making. Okay, 1 minute. Let me check. Maybe A support decision making. Of course, A support making the decisions. Maybe. Okay, we'll see. Uh, true. Okay. True only, right? Oh, sorry. A support decisions. Yes, of course, support. Not to take the decision, it will be support the decisions. True. There is a mistake. No. Okay, correct answer. Everything is correct. Okay, so okay, scroll up. Out of 40, 38. Okay, the system will be set. If you get 50 percentage correct answer means it show your pass. Okay. Miss Christy, may I know your score? Later, I will add a little more practice test. Same name like AI tools for office management 1, 2, 3 like that. Okay, even I already shared the tutorials. No, each and every chapter at the end there is a objective type question is available. Have practice on the particular questions. Okay. Okay. Log out from here, Mr. Madan Kumar. Okay. Try for one more question, especially for objective type question. Okay. Log in once again. Ma. Okay. Practice test. Practice test. Okay. Now you select the second option. Okay. பரவாயில்ல நீ கொண்டு போய் வச்சுக்கிறேன் be careful. Okay. So now you can okay, is it any question is there? There is a model question is there. AI tools for office management, final examination. Click that one. Okay, take the exam. Okay, so yes, this is a way we can conduct the exam. Okay, so tomorrow will be discussed for how to answer and then everything and all. Okay, this is a one this exams which is a sample model exam which is prepared for your side, the practice exam, and the final day I will prepare one more question paper and then launch immediately, and then you can sit for the examinations. Okay, that's it. Okay, any question? Miss Christie, understand? There are two part of examination. Okay. Mr. Madan Kumar, can you please log out? Okay, go for the URL. Okay. Yes. No need to click back on the portal. Just log in once again on the portal and then go for descriptive answer and then paste the answer. Okay. Ah, Miss Christie. So don't reveal to anybody. Of course, but whatever you getting the answer, but my suggestion, you check the answer, but don't copy simply blindly for answer which is getting from the internet or AI tools and then paste over there. You can get the idea, but my expectations, write it in your own way. Because there are a lot of tools which is available easily to identify whether you can get the answer from AI tools or not. Okay. Okay, so I already shared the two YouTube links to you. One is a Trello YouTube link, another one is a Notion. Okay, the two, whenever you free, please watch the videos. So, which is if you want to schedule your task, means these two artificial intelligence tools, which is really helpful to you. Okay, the topics and the rest of the topic will be discussed for tomorrow. Okay. Yes, anybody having any question before wind up the session? Yes, anybody having any question? Mr. Madan Kumar? Okay. Miss Christie? Okay. Then rest of the topic will be discussed for tomorrow. Okay. So tomorrow I will conduct a small one more examination for a little more practice on a multiple choice question. Even there is a model AI tools for office management models exams also which is available in multiple choice question. Whenever you free, please go and attend the exam. This is a practice exam which I designed. So you can attend any number of time. But final examination only one time only you attend. Okay. So thank you everybody. See you on tomorrow. Okay. Bye. Take care.